Hey, afternoon everybody. Are we here? We're live? We're back again. How are we all doing? Not a bit quiet in here today. It's quiet today. It is Sunday, isn't it? I haven't got the days wrong. It is Sunday, yeah. Yeah. How are we all doing then? I think Brett was in first. I don't know if he's still here or not. Then we got Michael Hyde. Hi, Brett. Nick Petronics, Barry Charnley, Rob Titheridge, Derek Taffman, Lockdown. We're all locked down now, Derek, aren't we? Rob Cross. Hi, Rob. Colin Parnell, Mike Atlantis, Daniel Russell, Andy Beck, Benji. We're in. We're working. Rittenhouse Unit. Good morning to you, Rittenhouse. Hi, Nigel Hill. Yeah, so I thought today we really need to carry on with what we started last week, don't we? Rather than have yet another unfinished project. Thought we'd crack on and get this one done if we can. I'm all set to go. My desoldering tool, I've serviced that. All good. I think everything else is ready. I haven't had any dinner yet, but I had a late breakfast, so you might see me eating throughout. Hi, Phil Taylor, how are you? Dave Rhodes, slowly defrosting Yorkshire. It's not been too bad here, Dave. Mick McGinn, hi Mick. Hi Linton. And I'm wearing the Eat, Sleep, Radio, Repeat. A gift from my lad for Christmas. Bit different, isn't it? It's drying up in the Vale of York because it was misty this morning. Really misty. But it's okay now. Oh, I think I pulled my light down a bit. -7. It's not been that cold here. I think we had -2, but we haven't had any really hard frosts. So I was going to come on in the week, but to be fair, I've been trying to get my accounts done, and they're still not done. I've still got quite a bit of work left to do on them, so I'm hoping to get on at some stage live this week, being that we're all locked down, unfortunately. I think there's still places are open for click and collect and that, but pretty much you're supposed to be staying at home, aren't you, unless you've got to go to work. Hi, Boxing Day 11, how are you? So yeah, today's task is going to be to carry on with this this Dynatron Atlantis that we've been working on. I have had a look, so I think what I'm going to do is I am going to swap the wiring over from the rubbish chassis onto this one. Blue electrolytic caps in the Hacker, are they still available? If not, what is the alternative? I think Vichys are the ones ready to go for, Linton, if you want it to look the same. If you're not really worried about what it looks like, then just use radios, mate. Use some decent Nichicons. Stuart, how are you? So let's go over to the main camera. Let's get some. We can get some caps down to show Linton. I mean, if you want to go the whole hog, Linton, then you want to be buying these really, but sadly they will cost you an arm and a leg. I suppose the problem with a Hacker is when you open the back, you can see everything, so it is nice to sort of have it all looking good, but yeah, most of the big three suppliers in the UK you can get these from, which is RS, CPC, and Farnell. CPC is probably your best bet because last time I looked, they were still fairly reasonable, but that's the equivalent. Otherwise, you're looking at and again, it depends if you're worried about what it looks like. If you just want it to work and sound all right, then you can use these Nichicon. These are Nichicon PW series, which I use a lot. And I'm running out of them actually. I keep ordering them, but I keep using them. So yeah, that's the alternative. But you've got to obviously bend the legs and then sort of bend them at 90 degrees to get them through the hole. Hi Buzz, are you? You've been using some cheap chongers, which are bright orange. They look okay in the hackers where they've used the radios with the orange shielding. Yeah, chongs. They seem to work. People like them. Well, only George, I think, but I wouldn't personally use them in one of my own radios. It's all right if you just want to fix something quickly, but I don't trust them, to be fair. Right, so I suppose I better get this radio up, haven't I, and running. So let's get back over to the bench again then. And let's have a recap on this. So this is the radio as is. So last week we did the front end transistor. We did this little add-on board transistor. I can't remember exactly what that board is for. And we did first IF transistor. So we got second IF. And I'm not sure whether this is a third IF. I don't think it is actually. So we've still got 2 transistors to do. So I'm going to change them. I'll probably put the Russians in again like I did last time. That's probably the best idea. There's not a lot of caps in this to look at really. There's 2 in there. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3 there. So we've only got 5 caps in it, so we might as well whip those out. The other thing we had issue with was the audio amp. If you remember, we had a problem with the well, we had a resistor that had come apart, and also one of the a diode in there had tin whiskers, which we zapped and sorted. But what I'll probably end up doing, as I say, I'm going to wire the other harness onto this radio, because this one's not anywhere near as bad damage as the other one. But I'm going to use the amplifier from the TRV, which has got the longer wires on it, rather than this one. So we won't refurbish this amplifier today, we'll refurbish the other one. And the other thing that I totally forgot about, if I can find it, was this. Because of course, this is the TRV, it's the sort of console version, or the sort of tabletop version, is it? They call it, I don't know. But basically it's got its own power supply. So this is going to need recapping and looking at. We've also got one of these selenium rectifiers in here, so I'm not sure what to do about that, whether to keep that in or swap it out. I don't know. Is it selenium? It's a metal plate rectifier anyway. It's marked LT120XD. But again, we've got a big old cap in there, which you'll probably want changing. A couple little blue ones. Again, not a lot of capacitors in that. All the caps are in the amplifier, really. So that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see how we get on with that today. You like blue caps? Hi, Tom, Radio HF and Shortwave. How are you? Gary Cooper, how you doing, Gary? Selenium, get rid. So I think we're going to have to have a look at the schematic for that, aren't we? Yeah. Should be easy enough to put a bridge rectifier in there, a modern bridge rectifier in there, but is it a full wave or half wave? I don't know. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 wires connecting to it. Two off the AC. I'll tell you what, there's not a single bit of this that hasn't been butchered, you know. Yeah, someone made a right lash-up job of this. Why do they touch it, you know? Oh well. Nothing we can't sort out. Nothing we can't fix. So yeah, that's the plan. So shall we give it a quick go just to make sure we are where we are? What's this on? 18 volts. Let's connect it up just to make sure that we are still working. I don't know if I checked that medium wave was getting through, AM that is, because although I've put a GT322B in there, we just need to make sure that it'll pass AM as well. I can remember it passing FM no problem. So let's pop that on. I need a bit of wire for the aerial. Oh. What happened there? We still got problems. Yeah. We've still got shorts on this transistor down here. It won't stay in long enough. Come on. If anyone's wondering what I'm whacking. It's this one down here, look. It's going to stay in. Okay, let's try it on AM. Let's go medium wave.
But there's a bit of hyper-crawly, so they're well matched in that penalty area. And
yeah,
they're looking to clear the ball as quickly as.
Long wave.
For months and then reopening under strict guidelines. In August 2020, during that brief period of a kind of...
Yeah, okay. So it is working on all bands, so that GT322B is good. Let's pop that off. Rob, thanks, mate. ZX, however, how you doing? David Tagg, good afternoon. Rob Hall, hi Rob. You nearly forgot. Does the signal meter work on ME on that set or only on FM shortwave? Yes, I think you're right there, Mike. It's a very strange S meter, this. It's got, I don't know how it's connected into the circuit, but it doesn't measure how you expect on all bands. I think you've got to have a really, really strong signal to get the thing to work on medium wave and long wave. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Afternoon, Bob. Another one to change. Just popped in. Pass to be back later. Give it a whack with something heavier. Where's the beer? Beer's coming, Bob. Beer's en route. Derek. Thank you, Derek. Special version of whack-a-mole, yeah. Thomas saying the Philips D2999 arrived, as did the Panasonic DR31. The Christmas presents tomorrow. The NASA and the loop antenna. Yeah, cheers, Sarah, Tom. I did get your email as well on the loop antennas, etc. But as I say, I've been flat out this week trying to do my accounts. I had the day off yesterday to play with the Amiga again, so I got a little bit further with the Amiga, but still not working. But hopefully, I'm on the home straight with it. Hopefully. Right, let's get some of this stuff disconnected and we'll get this chassis out. So I think we'll do these one at a time and then we'll retest, because it's not difficult to pull this in and out of the chassis, this one. Again, it's a bit like the Hackers, it's very well engineered. It's pretty easy to work on. Desoldering tool on. Let's get rid of that. Lemons. Well, I will do a video. I might come on in the week and do a video on the Amiga, because there's a chap on eBay called James down in Totnes. It's been really, really kind, and he actually sent me a working board to test all my chips in. So James, thank you very much, mate, if you are watching. Really, really appreciated that. So I was able to check all of my sort of chips that I could pull out of the Amiga in a known working board, and lo and behold, much to my amazement, they all actually worked. So yeah, so I know now that I've got a good set of chips. In fact, I've got two good sets of chips. I just need to sort out the memory issues. I don't think it's the memory issues. I still think I've got a break on the board somewhere, but there we go. So let's get the old Radiocruncher mug out, and let's find us another Fat Tony special, because I've still got quite a few left. Tony sent me loads of beer, so we'll go with Pure Ubu. I like this one. This is nice. Premium Amber Ale. So I'm a bit thirsty. Now, I took my blue bottle opener downstairs. I've still got the green one up here because it matches all my screwdrivers. No worries, Michael. I did say hello to you earlier because you did pop in. A bucket full of AF117s. I've actually filled up all my drawers with them. I filled up all the drawers with them, Harvey, so I'll never run out of AF117s. I just need to zap them. So say Dynatron have been quite kind to us in this chassis. They have labelled the pinouts on this. I'm not quite going to get it all in there, am I? It's got a good head on it, look. How you doing, Luigi, anyway? Everything's fine. Cheers, everybody. Sort your memory out, but you can't remember. Very good. Need a flake with it. Always goes down on good on a Sunday, a nice beer. Right, okay. This one then, VT4. So I've already pulled the shield wire out. There's a very horrible joint there. Look, looks like someone's had this one out before. Yeah. So, what am I doing here? What are you doing here, Graham? Let's get the soldering gun out. Yeah, someone's definitely had this out before because there's already a broken padlock. Tell you what, the lighting that Mrs. Cruncher sorted me out is going great guns. But as I say, we're not going to bother zapping these, we're just going to change them for now. We will check them out as we go. Let me just get my magnifying glasses on so I can see what the hell I'm doing here. Let's just clear that hole for the shield wire. Let's just move that one down out of the way. Okay. So as I say, for some reason Dynatron, whoever assembled this board, decided to bend the legs back on themselves after they put them through the hole, which is a real pain. In fact, that one there is not going to come out. Let's get a bit more solder off that one. Try to keep the legs long because, again, as I said just now, I can save these transistors. So Harvey pointed out that these are reusable if they're zapped. If we can see what I'm up to here. There we are. That's that one out. VT4. Let's just pop that off for a second then. Let's get the multimeter in. I can access my bench multimeter now. I've got Mrs. Cruncher's lights out of the way. Do miss me lights though. All my Christmas bits. I found a load more Christmas jumpers the other day as well. Oh God, just bang me elbow. Oh. Cool. Theo, how you doing, mate? Afternoon. Can you keep you're trying to read a paper regarding the ideology behind the formation of a united Europe, along with America's political and financial support in promoting it. Sounds too complex for a Sunday, Theo. I suggest you put that down quick. Okay, so I wonder if we got a short on this one. Let's have a look. So let's go between the shield wire. Let's try collector. 97, 98 ohms. No wonder the thing wasn't working. Emitter. 4K, and base about 73K, 80K. So yeah, that is well knackered. That's a technical term, isn't it? Well knackered. Right, so let's get me little sheet out with me Russian pin out on it. So I pulled a couple GT322Bs out earlier, or V as they are. Let's zoom you in a little bit. So that's the pin out if anybody needs it. Let's say it's different to the AF127s in that the base and emitter are the other way around on the AF127. And obviously the AF117s are a totally different pin out altogether. So it needs to be in the order we need: shield, emitter, collector, base. That's going to be difficult. Shield, emitter, collector, base. That's a bit of a stretch. So shield, emitter, that's an unusual pin out. So I think we capture the little coloured things, so let's do the same on this. We'll pinch the little coloured shieldings off. Shieldings? Where's the goats? And we got his mate. Still got their Christmas bells on it. They didn't want to let go of those. Yeah, sure they'll come into play a lot today. I woke up about 4:30 this morning and had to come down. And back up to bed about 6:30. Yeah, so if you do intend to reuse these, try not to cut the legs off if you can help it. That's why I pull the shield wires out rather than cutting them off, because at least you can refit these in another radio. Then if they're too short, like the ones in the module are in the Roberts modules are really thin, so you can't really get them out. Well, you can't really use them in anything much but the module unless you put jumper wires in, I suppose. So collector is red. So we've got red collector. I'll snip these off a little bit. Collector. Shield is black. So this is going to be a bit of a stretch to get this one in. So shield. Base is green. And yellow for the emitter. Hi Brian, how are you? Brian Monrito, welcome mate. I don't think we've seen you before, so welcome to the channel. There we are. Okay, so we've got shield, emitter, collector, base. Is that right? Yep, so shield, emitter, collector. Whoa, that's just gone right in there, first go. So I'm just going to bend that inwards towards the pads, because one of these pads was moving. I can't remember which one it was now. There we go. Let's fire the soldering iron up. You usually lurk. No worries, mate. Lurkers are welcome. Yeah, I'm good, mate. Just sent you an email regarding the Amiga. Thanks for that, Tom. Always interested in Amiga stuff, people. Anyone's got any information about Amiga? And Mr. Spanky sent me a story of the Amiga the other day. I haven't got round to watching that yet. So I'm going to put a little bit of flux on this because it is an old board. And flux does make for a nice shiny joint. So it's not dwelling too long on these. Soldering iron's at 350. Okay, so that's the first one. So we knew that one was really bad. So let's hook her back up again and see if we've made an improvement. Let's just zoom back out a bit more so you can see what's going on. Onwards and upwards. Where's that suddenly decided it don't want to go in the... Let's pop the... power on again.
Well, I'm not going to put away the crystal ball just yet, because it's time to look into the...
There we go. No tapping required.
It's from Sally in London, who says, I'm moving house and I'm very excited about getting my hands on the garden. It's very overgrown at the moment, but you can see that it was once much loved.
Yeah, no meter movement there. Okay, that is working very nicely, thank you. Okay, onwards then. So it's just one more to do now, and it's lurking down in here. All my lights up out there out of the way. It's lurking down in here. Just about see it down there. A little bit difficult to get at, but again, the board is marked, so I should be able to pull it out from the back. And they're in sort of like a fairly tight formation here. Again, someone's been at this one. It's not looking particularly healthy. Yeah, so definitely those joints have been messed with. So you're blaming me for all the electronics kit. Nice one, Brian. Tony, how you doing, mate? Just on your beer again. I'm still on it, Tony. It's lasting forever, mate. I'm on the pure Ubu. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? Racing Demon. Afternoon, Mike. Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Russian goodness, yeah. There's one Russian hit already, Mike. One to go. Happy New Year to you as well, Mr. Laser Sound. My Mauser and Hacko bills are cool. Wow. Hacko's good gear, Brian. Sounds like you've gone all out, mate. Good stuff. Right, as I say, we need to get this thing out. Really, really dull looking solder there, so God only knows what someone's done there. It looks terrible. There's a lot of scratching around components here as well. I don't know if you can you see that on the camera? I'm not sure, but all around here someone's been scratching around. I suppose they thought they might have shorts, but doesn't look great, does it, when they've scratched all the solder mask off. Yeah, a bit of a shame that, but at least it's not too bad. It looks okay. A pretty horrible joint there to sort out as well. So I'll do that one while we're at it. Yeah, it looks like they haven't quite got the solder hot enough. So notice, I mean, they've obviously had a go at this as well, because this capacitor's got a burnt leg on it. The insulation's burnt. What's that one? 0.1 microfarad, 18 volt. So we might swap that one out as well. Afternoon, Dits, how are you? -6, Brian. Whereabouts are you, Brian? -7. Jameson. Jameson does help when it gets cold. It actually looks like we've got a bit of a break on that track. This solder is horrible. It's, I don't know what they've used. Yeah, we've got some pad damage there. Sounds like I'm getting... I say I have cleaned out my gun, so it's looking good at the moment. Just give it a push through. Come on. Gun blockage. Got it. So I think what we're going to have to do on these is put a fresh bit of solder on each of those, because it's absolutely disgusting. I really don't know what they've used on that. It's certainly not factory. All the pads are burnt, and So I'm just adding in a bit of fresh solder a minute. It's a nice shiny solder, as you can see, compared to the old stuff. I put some flux on the board. So just suck that off. Yeah. Certainly got a pad lifted there. Get off. That ain't great. That pad's all over the place as well. Okay, so I've got a desoldering tool in here. Gonna get rid of that one, I think. 0.1 at 18 volts. So that's between the second one there. It's actually broken off anyway. I'm also going to get rid of this bad joint there and redo that one. Okay, I can turn that racket off now. MI. Oh, Midwest US. Excellent. Lead free, that exists, yeah. Someone might have done it with lead free, whoever suggested that. Yeah, it could well be. Again, you can, it could be plumber's soda, Tony. Yeah, I mean, I've got some lead free soda here, and it does set a lot, what's the one? It's a much duller finish. 0.7 mil, which is my normal sort of size for transistor radio work. It does set a little bit duller. You do need a bit more heat on it, but again, if you put a bit of flux on it, it should give you a fairly good joint. So yeah, whoever suggested that, I suspect you're right. That could well have been lead-free solder. 0.1 then. 0.1, what's that in nanofarads? Well, let's just chuck one of these in. This is one of these Velleman 224 ceramic capacitor kit. It's got quite a few values in it. These are quite handy to have. So is it 10 NF or 100 NF 0.1? I think it's 10 NF, isn't it? I always get this messed up. $103, I think it is anyway. Seems to be my most popular. I'll stick it on my cap tester just to make sure, but I think 10 NF is 0.1, isn't it? I was reading 8.7 NF. Not great. Wonder if that's why I had that. Oh, 100 NF, is it? I'm glad you guys look out for me. 104. As I say, I can never memorise these, to be honest. I've lost my excellent bit of paper that I had with them all listed on it. 104, here we go then. Well, that's reading 80 odd. I wonder if my thing's calibrated. I don't think that does capacitance, does it? My big one? No, it doesn't. It's a shame. Yeah, this isn't calibrated. So just doing a probe compensation on this. What am I up to? Again, if you've got one of these, it's worth doing this every so often. This is my LCR meter. If you keep your finger pressed on menu, keep pressing it till you get to probe compensation, hit enter, short the probes and then press enter. Hundred NF because everyone else said it was. Yeah, I'm with you there, Theo. So open the probes and then press enter. So what I'm doing is compensating for the probes. I do this every so often. Michael Stevens, how are you? 104. That's what I'm going with. 104. There we go. That's sorted. So let's try this. This is the 104s. I think these are rated at 50 volts. Something like that. It never says, but some. Still reading 82.77. They're not great, are they? $82.8. $82. They're all reading about 82. That they're all out the same batch, I suppose. 89. Let's use that one then. It's only a decoupling cap, I suppose. It's not mega important. But yeah, those little Velleman kits are useful. But I do need to find my bit of paper with all my measurements on it. You'd think I'd memorised it by now, the amount of these I do. So let's put a little bit of insulation on one of the legs, being it at 4. So we've got a short leg. Look at it there. Well, yeah, I think whoever suggested that unleaded solder's been used on this, I think that's a good call. It's not looking great. That's that one. Better heat shrink that legging because it doesn't look very nice. Better. Let's just drop that one in there. Better. Right, okay. Let's get this one out. Again, we've got the bent over ends. And we've got a damaged pad there, lifted pad there, lifted pad there. So I've got to be careful. I'll have to probably pop a wire across to there. So I'm going to need to strengthen these pads up. At least the pads are still sort of there. Hi Jess, how are you? Good to see you pop in there. Valdir, how are you? Do I know Alan Fleckney? Never heard of that one, Jess. Never heard of Alan Fleckney. So he's down in here, this one. He's a bit difficult to get in there, actually. Alan Fleckney. Right, where are we there? Now I suspect this one's come out already, so I don't know whether we are going to have any shorts on this one. So let's have a look. I think someone's been at this one. They've either zapped it. So collector. A little bit of movement there, but no. Yeah, we have got a sort of short there, but nothing major. And the base, it's just the emitter that's got a little bit of a short, but yeah, that one's not too bad. That one's reusable really with the zap, but I'm not going to. I'm going to stick a new one in. Whew, it's making my head hot. Today's beer is courtesy of Mr. Fat Tony himself. Pure Ubu. That's today's beer. Who likes Graham's magnifying glasses? You're in Brazil, you're prefixed amateur radio class B, PY3 VAP. I have spoken to a lot of Brazilian stations actually. Brazil, I seem to be able to get Brazil quite good here, Valdir. I'm M1 GRA in the UK. Mike 1 Golf Romeo Alpha. It's my ham call, amateur call, whatever you want to call it. Right, so I need to put this one fairly down flat to the board because I want to be able to bend the legs across. So I'm going to Pull these sleeves off again. Get nice long legs on this one. You need what? Some of the goggles. They're not cheap, those. Jess, you can get some cheaper ones on Amazon, but these are. If you mean my magnifiers, the brand on these is Optivisor. So if you search for Optivisor, and the lens number on mine is, your focus, number 5. So you can get different strength lenses. Obviously, the stronger the lens, the closer you've got to be to the workpiece. So I think mine's not the strongest, but I think it's second. It's not 5 times magnification, it's just a number 5 lens, I think. Just zoom back out a bit. I'm in a bit close now because I've just shown you the board. I'm just cutting off these little bits of sheathing. So this transistor's definitely been out before, so I think probably someone's took that one out, zapped it and put it back in again. Not me. Let's say this radio is exactly as it came. In the post the other week. Right. So we've got shield. Rod's 76 years old today. Have I got any of his records to play? I don't think I have, Jess. I've not. I have got a Rod Stewart, actually. No, I have got a Rod Stewart album downstairs. I do tell a lie. But as we know, Jess, they'll hammer me for copyright to block the video and all sorts of things. So try it, and I try and steer away from playing too much on air, unless I've obviously had a few too many, and then all hell breaks loose, as you all know. We've got to have another session at some stage, haven't we? Well, I think collector was red, wasn't it? I think emitter was yellow. Is that right? Yeah, emitter was yellow. I'm just sticking to the same color code as they had before. The base is green. Right, so this one is collector, base shield. Okay. Collector, base, collector, base, and those two got to be swapped around. Okay. Talking to myself again, ignore me. Right. Well, there's quite a tight fit to get it in there. Can I get in there with my fingers? No, I can't. So let's try tweezers. Let's grab the base. No. Flipping thing. Collector. So just as well we've got some insulation on these because the legs are crossing over quite a bit. It is like a rat's nest, isn't it? I didn't suck the solder off the shield wire, a shield hole. I reflowed it, but didn't suck the solder back off of it. Let's get that one on there. No wonder the wire won't go through. Right. Do you think I'm sexy? I don't know, Theo. I'm not commenting. No comment. But yeah, the glass lenses are obviously a lot higher quality. That's why they're quite expensive. Okay, so I'm going to need to bend that one up that way, I think. I was going to need to bend up there. Bend down towards there. Right, that should do it. That should do it. So let's get that soldered up quick before it moves. Hopefully that'll stop it. Stop the pads lifting. Well, any more. Brilliant. Looks good. Okay, that's better. All nice and shiny. Just check continuity a minute between those two. Yeah, good. How's my battery doing? Right, I'm just going to change my microphone batteries because, oh, I'll tell you what, Mrs. Cruncher's used 400. She's used 400 batteries over Christmas. Can you believe that? She's used 400 batteries. Jesus Christ. There we go. Right. I'll be going quiet for a second. Bear with me. Okay, back in the room. Yeah, I've probably got about 20 or 30 batteries left, I reckon. She's wiped me clean out of all of my batteries. But then she likes her pretty lights, so. Brian wants to get into ham radio. Uncle was huge into it in the past before I could glean his knowledge. There's plenty of courses out there now though, Brian. So you should be able to get into it. Hey, afternoon, George. It's because I was busy live streaming instead of taking care of her needs. Christ. Yeah, all of her battery lights throughout the house, the garden, outside, all battery lights. She didn't like nothing on the mains. She didn't like seeing cables running about. So literally 400 batteries, AA's, gone. It's a lot of batteries, a lot of batteries. Okay, I need to reflow that joint down there. Right, let's give it a test again. Make sure we're still working. Ow. Keep banging my elbow on my comms test set. What are we on? Good song. ELO. Mr. Blue Sky.
CPI plus 3.9%.
Stars is like constellation. If I put your name in my songs, you'll be famous.
Much nicer looking, more shapely plant. Matthew.
We should just make the distinction.
There you go. It still works. Always a bonus. Right. Let's get some of these caps out then and have a look, see what's going on. Let's say there's not a lot of caps to do in these, so we'll do the main chassis first. So that's all of our Russians in there anyway. So they're obviously working fine. We've got 2 caps in there. Oh, what was that fell off then? Oh, it's only that rubbishy little decoupling cap. You did URA many years ago, passed somehow. Not renewed the license in years, but call sign was G7BXK. Yeah, you ought to renew it. All you've got to do is go on their website. Johnny Comic, how are you? Essex Ham Radio. Yeah, they got a good online course, haven't they? You were thinking of getting into it as well? Solar panel to run it. Cat bingo could be. Somebody bought your stuff, Benji, did they? All of it. Clears you out. You still got more. Yeah, we don't have many stations at all left here now. Right, let's get you in a little bit closer. Okay. One there. Mike, towards a capacitor conversion calculator for you. But you really should learn it. I know, Mike. I know. Someone did send me, I can't remember who it was now. It might have been Doug, or someone sent me an email with a load of info on it. Is Doug in today? Apologies if you are there, Doug, and I haven't said hello, mate. Doug don't normally miss. Soldier, okay. I really need to clean up where they've been scratching all over this board as well. The problem with this red solder mask is it does come off with isopropyl. It's not a very good solder mask at all. There's some weird jiggery pokery that's been done there. But as I say, that is factory. There's another cap hiding down there, so there's actually 4 to do. 2, 3, 4, 5 even. So we've got a capacitor missing there. I've got a feeling this shield here has got to come off. Yes, it has. So we've got to get that shield off, because there's a capacitor sat right underneath it. Let's stick a, I think I'll stick that one on because it's broken. Stick this soldering iron tip in. There we are. It's a bit stinky. There we go. Swap tips back. Right. How are we doing on the chat? What's going on? Yuck, shouldn't have touched that, it's all sticky and horrible. Okay, so there's a lot of weird capacitors in this area. I've got these two here that are like stood up in the air, so I'm going to need to put some axial caps in there. 64 volts. I think it's hundreds. Very strange setup, this radio, as far as these caps are concerned. Let me just get you down here, you can have a look. Well, I can show you on the overhead camera actually. Save messing about with cameras. So you see these caps here. Basically they've got these resistors with one of the end caps higher than the other, and they've just soldered the resistor, sorry, the capacitor on top of the resistor. These are stuck together with that horrible gunk now. There's like a little V slot in the end of the resistor. It's the only radio I've actually seen those resistors in. Very strange. I take it you can see there. No, wrong way. So yeah, well, it's difficult to show you what they look like, but they've got some. They've got like a slot in the end of them. Very unusual. As I say, these capacitors just sit in those slots. Quite tricky to line them up with new ones. I mean, look at this lot. You know, these resistors are all twisted to hell. They've got wires tacked on the end of them. It almost looks like it's a bit of a botch up that somebody's done, but that is factory. So look, these wires are just tacked on the end of these resistors here. Not great, is it? But it's a real rat's nest radio, this. It's a pig to work on, so there you go. Get them to send you back some GT322Bs. catch up with the chat. You have to fill in 4 forms for one parcel to the UK. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the neck anywhere now. Bought 4 boxes and then 30p box, still marked down to sell. Bought 4 boxes, 3, got them in the deep freeze. What? You reckon I do it on purpose to test us? I'm not as daft as I look. I might do that sometimes, Tony. You know, dwarf. No valves today, mate, no. John, how are you? We've seen those in some oscilloscopes from the 70s, where another hand-picked resistor was set in parallel. Yeah, they are unusual, aren't they? I mean, it's, you know, there's a resistor in one end and the capacitor goes in the other, so yeah, they are sort of parallel up, but the fact that they're tacked on the end there just isn't great, is it? It's almost like someone's cocked up the circuit board and they've had to sort of do a workaround rather than redraw the whole circuit board. Okay. So I think both these caps are the same, but they're different values for some reason. Hello, we're blocked. We're blocked solid. I think it's 10 UF64. That's that one. Let's try this one. What's going on here? Could have bent the end of that through 90 degrees by the looks of it. I'm going to have to cut that off to get that one out. Yeah, 10 microfarads, 64 volts, both of them. So I'm going to need to get some more axials. Can't put a radio in there. Microfarads, 63 volts. So it looks like the negative is downwards. That pad's trying to lift as well, so let's bend that 90 degrees. Beautiful looks. Brian! Thank you very much for giving you something to watch that keeps your mind off the insanity here. Well, as I say, keep your eyes open this week, because I should be able to get on midweek this week, Brian. Mrs. Crunchers works all over the shop at the moment. She don't know whether she's coming or going here. It's she is, one minute she's furloughed, then she's not furloughed. I'm totally confused with it all, to be fair. Anyway, long as we've still got beer, we're all right. Mike, cat bingo for sure, definitely. We're gonna have 5 to do here in a minute. What's that, Andy? You having that in your audio setup? You do love it. Oh, the radio, yes. Yeah, this is, I think you mean this. Is that Doug? Doug! I'm just saying, where are you, mate? You're there. Yeah, we were just talking about you, Doug. Your ears must have been burning. Right, so I think what I'm going to do with these, I'm going to actually stick oh, this is a bit weird. Okay, I've just gone and put that one in backwards. Look at that, look. One is negative down and one is positive down. Oh, and I've put that one in backwards. What an idiot. Oh well, I'll have to swap those over. Just as what I spotted that, mind you. I'm easily distracted, mind you, so. Let's try that again then. Try in the right place this time. So I should think so. Definitely a goat moment there. Okay, so that one's negative down. And this one's positive down. Okay, so there's our 2 caps ready to go. Let's get you in a little bit closer. Yeah. Sean, how you doing? C69 plus to resistor, C66 negative to resistor. You got the manual, Sean, have you? How you doing, mate, anyway? Okay, yeah, I don't particularly like these shooting off over here. It's a right pig's ear, isn't it, really? So I'm going to pop a little bit of heat shrink over the wires. I'm going to try and make them look as nice as possible. As nice as they can look, so I'm going to put a little bend on the ends so as they sit in the little groove, hopefully. Not that it can be made to look nice, really. Real pig's ear of a job this is, really. Probably going to regret doing this one first. So I've actually lined that up in the slot now. If you can see that or not, you probably can't actually. It's, probably get you in on the overhead camera. So it's actually sat in the slot there at the moment. Let's see if I can get this to take. Yeah, that's good. So going to do the same with the other one. That's a bit of a stretch, that one. It's going to have to go in underneath that. That's horrible, isn't it? What a pig's ear of a job that is. Dynatron, what is the matter with you? What was the matter with you? I say, it looks like it's been a real sort of afterthought, really, doesn't it? Just a little bit of heat shrink up over it. Stop anything shorting out. I'm going to bend the end at 90 degrees. Sit it down in the slot. Very strange setup that is. It's difficult to see. I'll see if I can get you in at a better angle in a minute. I'll get you in with the main camera. So yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but that's in now. So they're both sat in this slot in the end of the resistor. Bizarre. I mean, they're sort of flying about in the wind as well. Let's just stick some heat on just to shrink that down a bit nicer. There we go. There. 2 down. Three to go. So one across here, goes across at 45 degrees. Zoom back out a bit now. They've done this weird bending up of the legs again for some reason. There's no way I'm going to get that through the hole, so I'm going to need to cut that above, from above. What's that one? 5 microfarads? Is that 5? Yeah, 5 at 64 volts. So I have to heat them and just pull them out with the tweezers, I think. So what they've done is they've twisted the ends of the wires that's gone through the hole. They put like a... So 1. 2. I'm going to need to get a circuit diagram in a minute. I'll show you why shortly, because there's something very strange going on here. It's like there's something, well, there's a capacitor missing. Just wondering if this is the difference between the two chassis. Hi Anu, how are you? No, it's the desoldering tool, Anu. It's a desoldering, whatever you call it, gun. So apologies for that, but not much I can do about it. It's not the greatest bit of kit. Does do the job though. Yeah, I've got something here, Car. So I'm going to get these both off and out of the way. I can turn the desoldering. Sorry, Car? Oh, okay, what's that? Alright, okay. Right, should be able to turn that racket off now. Right. Am I using a direct heat soldering station? I'm using a pace with the cartridge tips in it. So if that's what you mean, Brian, yeah, it's a Pace ADS 200. I've got a setback stand for it as well. So we need 4.7, there we go. $4.7 for that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. There's Amin in as well. Hi, Amin. How are you? Good to see you, mate. And Anu, which I think is your cousin, is it? I can't remember now. Right. So what are these? These are both 200 microfarads. That's a weird size, isn't it? $200. I'm also betting this one's different. No, both 200. See, there's a nasty bit of something on the board down there. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like a bit of, either it's leaked or it's a bit of varnish or something, but I would say it's leaked. Give that a little squirt. See what I mean about the colour comes off of it. I've got a bit of green on the end of there now. Hi Keith, how are you? Old Empire? Okay, so I can get some radio caps in there, and they're 200s at 10 volts. It's going to be closest to 200, is it? Should I go 180 or should I go 220? Probably is going to be best, isn't it? What are these? 220, 25 volts. Smaller than that. 16 volts, there we go. I think Mrs. Cruncher's nipped off to town to get, I don't know what she's gone in to get, but either some wine or some cigarettes, one of the two. How's that looking? You just can't get in here with your fingers, that's the trouble. Just solder that cap back on there. Ping! God knows where that's gone. Probably into my computer keypad, I expect. Okay, so yeah, the thing I was querying on this, which does look a bit strange, it's like there's something missing out of it. See if I can prop this up a little bit. Let's get this overhead camera a bit, maybe not quite that close. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. See where it says C69 there? Look, there's nothing there at all, nothing fitted. If I just get my picture-in-picture out of the way. And can you see there's like a peg in the board here as well, which has got nothing fitted to it at all. And I've just looked at the other board, and I've actually got a capacitor in there on the other board. Nothing attached to that upstand, but if I go back to the main camera, so yeah, can you see I've got a capacitor in there, 125 microfarad. So I'm not sure whether I should have a cap in there or not. Someone's taken it out. I'm not sure. But if you look on the bottom of the board, where are we? That's where it should be, and it does look like there's a little bit of a pip of a leg, doesn't it, on each one, but there's nothing the other side. So I'm not 100% sure on that. What is green tool? That's not for radio. That's for opening beer bottles. It's a bottle opener. I know it's a wearer, but very useful tool, that one. I know, very useful tool. It's for getting these, for extracting these. Look. Bing. Which reminds me, doing. I need another one. So let me message Mrs. Cruncher a minute. So yeah, this is what that tool's for. Mike, You know you're getting old when people start calling you sir. I know. I am getting old. What's this now? This is goose. Oh no, gold. Pure gold. Pure gold. The picture of a cockerel on top. Is there a component position drawing to show if a component was fitted there? Yes, there is. There is on the other side, Theo. It's marked as C69 on the board, and if you can see that or not, where am I? You can just about see, it says C69 in there. See if it'll focus through that hole. Yes, it says it's C69, look. Oh, I've already got that open. Just so I didn't spill that all over myself. I'm only a youngster. I'm only a puppy, aren't I, Derek? A mere whippersnapper. Where's my moderators disappeared to anyway? Poured a bit of my beer on the floor, guys. Illegal. Hi Paddy, how you doing? I missed a leg under the capacitor. What do you mean, Rob? And thank you very much, Rob. Thank you, Rob. What was the value? It's 125. Let me go and get the service manual a minute, because that's going to be the determining factor, isn't it? The service manual itself. So that's to say it's up in underneath there. Hi Chris, how are you? Mr. All the Gear, no idea what you're up to, Chris. I'm sure you're working. Are you still working on that telly? I haven't watched your video on that yet. I must get round to that, because that's an interesting project, mate. Never messed with any TV stuff. It's a bit too scary for me. Right, can I find my service manual for the Dynatron Atlantis? I had it out not that long ago for Mike Atlantis's Atlantis. Mike Atlantis's Atlantis. That doesn't sound right, does it? Right. What have I done with it? Is it under there? What I should have done is put it back in the right place, then I wouldn't have any problem finding it, would I? So it's not there. It must be out somewhere, because I haven't put it back. I've still got to sort out that RP30, finish recovering it and get it off to the competition winner. Right. Come on, where are you? Where are you, Atlantis manual? Let's say I've got all my account stuff everywhere at the moment, so I'm not really very organised at the moment. Well, I'm organised for accounts. I'm in full accounts mode. No, I don't know what I've done with my Atlantis manual. I've got a PDF of it here somewhere. Capacitor is capacitor I know. Right, let me just find my let me find my manual a minute. I'll find it in a minute. You can hear the chickens, Brett, can you? I think we just laid an egg. Is there a cat in there? I don't think there is. There's a core missing from the cameras. It just screwed all the way down. No, there's a core missing from that one. There's a diode in there. Doug, you mean this one, don't you? Yeah, there's a diode in there. That's the one that had blown in the other one that I repaired. Sean's saying defo only one C69, and that is 10 microfarads. Eh? C69 in the other radio is 125. Georgie, how you doing? You got chicken for dinner tonight? Hopefully not mine. Oh, I did have the manual for that. I don't know what I've done with it. No, I don't know what I've done with that manual. Let me just have a check in my files. C69 is a cap you change to that resistor. No, that's C60. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's bizarre. We got two C69s in there, Sean. How bizarre is that? There's actually two C69s in there. Let me just get my screen back up and I can show you what I mean. Yeah, see, that definitely says C69. That's not 96. That is C69. If I can get in there. Yeah, see, that's definitely C69. And Sean's quite right that that one there's also C69. How bizarre is that? What is going on there? Dynatron, what are you doing? We got two C69s then. We got that one. And we got that one. Strange. X-ray emission. Oh my God. That means saying it's made from a boy apprentice in a lunch break from old stuff lying around. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the diagram, Mike. I'm struggling. Sorry, Harvey. I'm struggling to find my service manual on the thing. It was just here. It's always the same, isn't it? Whenever you want something, you can't find it. But I did have a bit of a clear up. And I put it somewhere really, really safe. Let me get the manual up on it. Simon! One says 69C. You could be right, Simon, but I don't think so. How you doing, Simon, anyway, mate? Been a bit quiet recently. Everything okay? Right, let's get the service manual up. I have got a scanned copy as well. I did upload some stuff to Radio Museum on it. Yeah, this ain't great. This is the this is the one out of the radio and television servicing books, which isn't a brilliant diagram. Okay, right. So if we go to my screen, yeah, there's nothing there, look. There's absolutely nothing there. So we've got C69 down here. Oh, I've got all these blimmin' notifications coming through now. We've got C69 down here, but nothing up here at all. Let me just have a look to see what part of the radio that's in. So that links. Is that the ground? I don't know if that is the ground plane, yes. So one side of it is ground. The other side goes up to R31. There's another resistor that I can't see there. It's up to R31. Where is that in the circuit? Okay, let's see if we can get this a bit bigger on the screen. No, that's the AF. We don't want the AF. This is where I need the proper service manual, really. This is a bit busy, this. Okay, so C69 and C66 are to do with the meter, the S meter readout. What did I say that resistor was? R31 is connected to that cap. R31. Where is R31? Got to be around here somewhere. R31. So C61 and C65 I have changed. That's the two 200 microfarad ones, but there's no mention of that that capacitor on this diagram at all. So yeah, off a negative 18 volt rail. How bizarre, because there is a capacitor in the other one. I mean, it's working, so I mean, it doesn't need it. I'm digressing again, aren't I? So it looks like it's just another it was positive ground on this one, isn't it, by the looks of it? Just to confuse matters. Okay. As we were then. As we were. Oh, there's Paul. Afternoon, Paul. Check my Facebook. I sent you a copy of this manual as well, Paul, didn't I? Welcome, mate, anyway. Where have you been? Yeah, the manufacturer's manual's a lot better. Okay, it's the same schematic though, really. It's very strange that. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the manual Paul sent across. Look, so it's exactly the same drawing, really. Just this one's a lot clearer. So we've got those two 200 microfarads on the rails, on the negative 18 volt rail, but there's no sign of that that other cap, which is basically here somewhere. Yeah, I can't make that out. It's definitely not on the drawing. Let's get the other. Thanks for that, Paul. Let's get the other one up. So the issue is up in here. We've got the C69, as you can see, in there. Totally blank, nothing fitted in it, yeah? So this is not the TRV chassis, this is the chassis out of the vinyl Dynatron Atlantis. So let's get the chassis for the TRV up here. And now you can see we have a capacitor in C69. What is all that about then? So we've got capacitor in C69, and it also says that this one is C69 as well. If you can read that on the board underneath there, that says C69 as well. But that actually is populated on this board. Let's have a look at the serial numbers. It might have been a modification that they've done, although it's obviously made. This is 77467. And the other chassis is 8351, so it looks like a later chassis. Maybe they've left it out. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know. That's a mystery, isn't it? Because you can definitely see it's definitely fitted here. Yeah. A mystery. Harvey, how are you? Harvey's Vintage Audio, Harvey, that is. What's the resistor bodge thing here? It is a bodge, isn't it, Simon? I mean, it's the same in both sets. It's a shocking botch up by Dynatron, that. But it is factory. They're all like that. They all like it. Not nice, I know what you mean. There you go. I really don't know what that cap's for. It's not in the other chassis, so I'm really not sure. Oh yeah, Rob's just sent me a message on Facebook asking what this botch wire is, but it is actually a factory botch again, Rob. Yeah. Rob's asking what this wire here is for. That's a factory botch wire again. So there's lots of weird botches on this board, but yeah, that's factory botch, that one, Rob. It's not a leg I haven't cut off. It's actually attached to that pin there, which is, I think it's, yeah, on the IF can. I think it's just a missing ground wire that they've just ground in the IF can off with. I think. Looks like it. So yeah, I don't know what the mystery capacitor thing is like. Hi Simon, how are you? It's evening time there, I mean, is it? Heavy blanket. Right, okay. That's the recap done anyway. Let's have a look at these caps then, shall we? Have a bit of capacitor bingo a minute, shall we? Let's see what these caps were like. So, we got one there that's really bad. Let's just pop the other leads on because these are rubbish. These croc clips aren't great. Got to try burning an EEPROM next week as well. So this one then is 5 microfarads at 64 volts. So let's have your guesses. 5 microfarads, 64 volts. Afternoon, Dom, how are you? Okay, we clip that on because I cut the lead off on that one. Hi Dave, how are you? Dave Malik. Okay, so we're going higher by the looks of it. You're just relaxing a bit, Dom, are you? You've been out with that new license yet? Got to get that cup over to Gary as well. Listen, I'm going to have to post your cup, Gary. I'm not allowed to drive you over a cup, mate. I don't think they'll think that delivering a cup to you is a necessary journey, Gary. Although it would be necessary, wouldn't it? If you're still there, Gary. Just one from inside the house, Dom. It's crazy, isn't it? That literally, I can't go and see. I can't go and see Aston to give him his nice Hacker Hunter. I can't go and see Gary to give him his cup. I've got to post both of them. So there you go. I can see the point, though. To be fair, at the end of the day, no one wants to put anybody else at risk. Right, let's push the button then. Don't worry, I mean, it's just Harvey's got some problems. So let's push a button. So it's supposed to be 5, and it is 5.35. This is pretty good, that one. ESR was a bit high. Who was that? Brett was 5.8. Brett's pretty close. Who else is it? Anybody closer than 5.8? 6.2 Nick, I think. Brett's got it. Oh, Harvey's closer. What did you say, Harvey? What's Harvey's guess? 6.2. Now, Brett's closer. 5.8, Harvey. 5.8 is closer than 6.2. Well, my maths ain't great, but, you know. Okay. Next up, we got 10 microfarads. 10. This one looks a bit mucky on the bottom, but ten microfarads at 64 volts, this one. A bit crusty looking on the bottom, but you know. 10.65, Theo's going safe. Place your bets then. We need to have a look at this power supply on the schematic as well. That is a full wave bridge rectifier as well. I've still no idea why we've got that extra capacitor on one board and not the other. I need to pull my pictures out of the previous ones I've worked on. Is that a full wave rectifier? Is that a half? Mrs. Cruncher's back home. How are we doing? Are we ready to push the button? You've got one more half of an hour with adding a minute for class before we close until students go home. It's interesting, last lesson Sunday. We all watching you same time for lesson. Okay, let's push the button. $12.32. Oh, Keith, 12.3. Surely that's got to be the closest. It's got to be Keith, surely. This is Cruncher's back with mince pies. Okay, next we got another 10. Another 10. Exactly the same, in the same sort of circuit. This is in the S meter circuit. So to be fair, these wouldn't have caused a lot of problems if they'd gone wrong. I'm just going to eat a bit of my banana while you're having a guess at the other 10. Cool, these bananas aren't very ripe. Cool. They get excited because if we go out and come back home, they always get a treat. So that's what they get excited about. I think you don't get excited about seeing you, they get excited about having another treat. That banana. Ugh, that's horrible. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, that's not ripe, that banana. Disgusting. I have to eat some mini cheddars to get rid of it now. Blow it up. Yeah, that's disgusting. It's not, well, it is green. It is green. Look, I mean, it's pretty green, but it's absolutely disgusting. Ugh. Your Labrador loves a banana, does it? Right, here we go then. That one's pretty good. 10.93. So who's on 11 or just below 11? Dave Mack, 11.9. 10.2. So Keith, is it Keith? $11.4. George. 11.89. No. You need to do the maths on that. It's either George or Keith, I think. It's Keith, is it? Hi, Colin. Right, okay. You'll have to do the maths. It's either George or Keith, that one. So 200 microfarads then. That's a bit bigger. Something more to get our teeth in. 200 microfarads. Should be eating stuff really with all this muck on my hands. Keith reckons exactly 200. Could be, Keith. They are on the negative rail, so but then this is positive ground on this radio. 160 or a resistor, Bob. Ah, interesting. $190, Brett. You reckon it would have gone low? I would put it up somewhere near 300 myself, personally. George and Benji are up in the 300s. Stuart 240. Are we all done? Let's have a look then. 317. Is that George? Benji's 311. It's Benji. Benji. I would have been pretty close, wouldn't I? Right. And the last one's another 200. So I'll let you have a think about that a minute. I'm just going to go down and see Mrs. Cruncher and get myself something else to eat. So another 200 microfarads. I'm just hunting for food. Just in the cupboards hunting for food. There's plenty in here, but stuff that I'm not really supposed to eat. It's just I'll be scratching the walls. I've got some crisps there, look. I've got some crisps. What else have I got I can eat? I've got a pork pie there. Pork pie and some crisps. I'm not going to eat another one of those bananas, that's disgusting. Right. Mrs. Cruncher's got me some wine as well, look. Let's grab a wine glass. I don't know how we're doing for time. So, have you all done on the 200 microfarads? All I've managed to procure is a pork pie and some crisps. Bit of a shame that the bananas are no-go. Are we ready? Ooh, that one's... that one's gone pretty high, but not bad. You won the sour banana. John, was it? Flipping heck, John, that's pretty much bang on, mate. You're 0.3 out. Blessed are the cheesemakers. Right. I think we'll look at this next, don't you? So we've got a nasty selenium rectifier there with my wine glass in the background. You pass on the banana. Cheers, Harvey. Catch you later, mate. So if we look at the circuit diagram for this, it's very basic, isn't it? So I mean, the configuration there looks like it's a full wave rectifier. Can anybody tell me why they're only showing half a diode on it each? Is it a half wave bridge? I'm not 100% sure of that. I mean, why are they cutting off half the diode? I'm not 100% sure with that. So 501 is a C1 500 is a filter cap. Then we've got 250 milliamp fuse. We've got a power transistor in there somewhere. Where's E2? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's strapped to the heatsink. Well, it's not a power. It's only an AC128. So that's on negative 18 volts. We've got a couple filter caps down the bottom. 160 microfarads. So that's another transformer tap, and that's to give the bias on that transistor there, I take it, is it? As I say, I'm not an electronics wizard. People don't expect any huge schematic explanations from myself. Let's just get a chat up beside that so we can see what the consensus is. Bridge rectifier. Is it a full wave bridge or a half wave bridge, though, Theo? Nick is saying it's full wave, just the way they drew it sometimes. Okay. Weird non-standard notation. Hi, Victor. Oh, just to show it's a single component, not 4 separate diodes. I'm surprised there's not a spare 69 in it. Let's forget the C69, Sean. They like to use that, don't they? Hi, Stuart. It's just an old symbol for diode. Whether that denotes some selenium, because I mean, if we look at their other pictures for diodes, they're showing a full diode up here, NKT279A, and that's an NKT249 D1. Where's D1 in here then? I can't see a D1 unless that's D1. Where the hell is D1? Oh, I see it, yeah. This is one of these transistors used as a diode again. It's not even the same one as is written on the plan either. As I say, this is the only one of these I've ever seen, so. Okay, so the other question is, if I change this selenium for a bridge rectifier, is this going to increase my voltage on the output? So this is going to be positive voltage, this is the negative voltage, so this should be, we're going to have a little bit of a voltage drop across this one, I suppose. I'm not sure how this works, to be fair. That's backwards to me. Okay, so we've got positive going that way. But that's to ground, that's saying that. And this side is minus 18. I'm not au fait with this. So this I would say was the positive output, but it can't be. Yeah, normally I suppose in a bridge rectifier that would be positive, but it's going to ground. So it's a positive ground chassis, and that's, yeah, okay, that's negative there. Very confusing. Yeah, where do I add the resistor though, John? This is the thing, because this is a positive ground system. Do I add it here or do I add it here? And there's nothing to stop me powering this up off load. But I'm going to be getting a negative voltage. It's confusing. So between pins 6 and 7, I should be getting minus 18 volts, I assume. I'm going to leave it. We're saying leave it now. Cheers, Georgie. You're Northumberland, Brett. Leave the selenium bridge unless it's faulty. And how are we going to know if it's faulty? Will it go bang? Or am I going to get the wrong voltage? Is it going to be too high a voltage? Current in the grid, John. It will stink. You'd put it in between the junction of D2, D3 and C1. Do you mean D2 and D5 and C1? Let the magic smoke out. Apparently it will stink the blimmin' room out. Okay. That's enough looking at that. Beer is gone. I have got some cans left there, but I'm going to go with the wine now. I've had enough beer. Mrs. Cruncher's gone and bought me a nice bottle of Pinot Noir. 30 degrees. Chilean. Tesco. Tesco. Tesco? Co-op even. What are you on about Tesco? Idiot. So I'm going to have a glass of wine. Can we measure the ripple with the scope if it works? If what works? Oh, if... Okay. A bit of burning metal. I've never seen a low voltage selenium bridge let out smoke. That's nice. That's a nice drop of wine. Right, let's have a look then. We've got all sorts of issues here. I mean, we've got two wires that aren't even connected here. So God only knows what's going on here. I think these pulled off, didn't they? Obviously got to go to there. I think that one must have gone to there. So let's have a quick look back on my circuit diagram. That's blowing it out on the camera again. Silicon rectifier now. I've got a load of bridge rectifiers in here. I've got quite a lumpy one there, look. KBU 1010. That's a monster. Or I've got these which I use in the Yaesu power supplies. Both got fixing mounting holes. What else have I got? I've got some smaller ones. What are these? These are 2 amp, 800 volts. I mean, this is not going to pull more than 2 amps, is it? So probably one of these would do it. I mean, these are probably overkill, aren't they? So that's the three bridges that I've got, basically. Nice set of bridges. Only works half the time. Hey, catch you in a minute, Brett. Very good, George. Big unit, probably about 10 amp. The big one probably is 10 amp, I would think. That one's out, really. I think this one... And we know that's 2 amp. 2 amp should be more than enough, shouldn't it, for that? Yeah, I was going to say 2 amp should be more than enough. What's the other ones I got here? That's just a triac. For why? I don't know why I've got a triac in with my bridge rectifiers. I don't know, but there you are. There must have been a reason for that at some stage. The only problem with this, it hasn't got a mounting hole. The advantage of the other ones, they did have a hole. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll hook this up. We'll hook it up with my thing, and we'll have a look at it before. See what it's doing now, and then if we do decide to replace the rectifier, then we can have a look to see the difference in output voltage, and then we should be able to work out. Well, you guys should be able to work out whether we need a different one. If it lets the smoke out fit the big one. I might have to go with the other one, dead bug style, really, though. I mean, it would probably make sense because it's got a hole in it. I could mount it that way up. I can't remember the ampage on these now. Yeah, so 1603. So what that indicates now is KBPC601. As I say, I used these in the Yaesu power supplies, but I could mount that dead bug style like that. Get a bit of insulation on here and mount the wires to it. I mean, it's not high voltage. I don't know what's coming out of this transformer. We've got this rubbishy little bit of tape, which ain't going to do a lot. I mean, look at the state of the mains cables on it. They're tiny, so this is not a high ampage power supply, is it? That's just an afterthought. Somebody stuck a bit of tape on there just to stop someone putting their hand on the mains voltage. It's a 6 amp, is it, Stuart? Yeah. That'd be fine, wouldn't it? So if we change it, that one's certainly going to work better in the chassis because I can mount it. You know, this is not mains voltage, don't forget. I think that's going to be the best one. Although this one would be fine. I haven't really got anywhere to mount it unless I can somehow incorporate it on this tag strip. We have got some spare tag strip. I could stick that on the tag strip, actually. Because you've got quite a nice little tag strip here, look. And there's definitely 4 separate tap-ins on there. I don't know. Let's fire it up first. Let's not speculate. Let's work out where this is supposed to go, and let's get it wired up. I could flatten the metal and put some heat paste on it. Pardon me. So live is terminal 4, neutral is terminal 5. Right. So I'm just tinning these wires. They've not been tinned. I mean, this live wire is just hanging on. Look at that. I mean, that is shocking. Dear, oh dear. Oh, smelly old soda. Let's take this off. It's filled up my sucker, that has, that one go. They've chucked loads of soda on that to try and get it to stick. Okay, let's get my chat back up. Where's my chat gone? Yeah, it's not great, is it? You think that rectifier isn't good for mains? Which one, Stuart? No, it's not a mains rectifier, it's on the output of the transformer. This is this crusty solder again. I don't know what planet they got that solder from, but yeah, this is solder is really crusty. I think someone was right earlier when they said that they've used lead-free solder. Yeah, I don't particularly like this this connector at all, really. you go, that's what they've decided to use. At least we'll solder it properly this time. I'll take it the ground goes and joins that ground there, but you never know. The ground goes to pin 7 and joins the negative 18. No, it doesn't. It joins the earth off the chassis. Pin 7. That should be pin 7 there. Yes, it is. Well, I'm just tidying up this wiring before we can even test this thing. In theory, the negative, the earth wire should be the longest of all of them, really, so as it pulls out last, but it's not going to be the case the way this has been wired. Let's do it properly. I'm just going to push the cable through a bit further. What we'll do is we'll cut these off. We'll cut these off short and leave the ground wire long. Let's do it as it should be. I don't intend to come in here and rewire it again, so that should do it. So that's the earth wire's longest, and then the live and neutral is shorter. The cable clamp isn't even done up, so there we do. Yeah, we're okay. Time wise, what are we? 4:45. Yeah, loads of time. Loads of time. You off radio? Catch you later, mate. Radio HF and shortwave Tom, I think it is, isn't it? No heat shrink tubing on the live. You couldn't memorize the drawings, Stuart. Just for you there, Stuart. There's the drawing, mate. Take a screen cap of it, quick. Screen cap it, quick. Right, let's try again. Live neutral. Get in there. Ground. Yeah, as I say, someone's had a right old go at this radio and they've done a real pig's ear of a job of it. Everything I look at is crusty soldering. You know, people got to learn somewhere along the line, I suppose, and it's their radio. They can do what the hell they want with it. It's when you sell it on that you've got issues, because you could potentially leave it unsafe. Right. Got that, Stuart? No worries, mate. There's so many people screaming at you for bad practice. You can all scream at me, but I'll totally ignore you. I'll ignore you. No problem. Right, let's get this soldered up. Right, that looks good. That's looking good. So we've still got the fuse in there. So according to the sheet, it should be a 250 milliamp. What is it? It's a very small fuse. I know that because I can already get crusty solder on there as well. I wonder whether any of this was actually factory, but it's a Belling Lee fuse. 1 amp. That's a 1 amp. 1 amp. So do I change that for 250 milliamp? Or do I leave it as 1? It definitely says 250 milliamp. I think someone's blown that fuse and stuck another one in there, you know. So time delay. I've only got a time delay 250 milliamp. It's the wrong size anyway. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of fuses, but I haven't got one of those. I've got a 500 fast blow. 500 milliamp. Doesn't say, does it, whether it's fast blow. It doesn't say. Of course it doesn't say. Isn't going to go on this, is it? 250 milliamp. I'm going to chuck a 500 milliamp in there, because that's the closest I've got. And that's not time delay or nothing, that's just a normal quick blow fuse there. It's got a bit of corrosion on the wire inside actually. I wonder if it's actually a fuse still. Are you still a fuse? Yeah, just about. Let's cut those off a little bit shorter. Yeah, I say no sleeving on it. I suppose I could have put a bit of heat shrink on, couldn't I? Probably ought to have done on the live and neutral. Stop you touching it. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that. Bummer. Oh well. Maybe it's something I'll do before I wrap it up. So cable clamp wasn't even done up on this, so never mind, eh? Right, let's find my quick connector a minute. Whatever you call it. Oh, that's the point. What the hell have I done with that? What have I done with that? No valve multifunction harness plug. Yeah, really, you shouldn't be putting stuff like that in there, to be fair, George. I mean, end of the day, YouTube flags up stuff like that. So if it's flagged and it's just put in there for the hell of it, then it's going to get deleted, George. There's no need for it, really, George, is there? We all know what you mean. Why don't you just say transistor? That would be easier, wouldn't it? It's less likely to get flagged up then, George. Right, let's see if I can find my quick connect. What the hell have I done with that? It was right here. It was right here. There it is. Let's say we have got German viewers here, George as well, and they would find that offensive. So let's just not post it, George. Yeah, you know what you're doing, George. You're not stupid. Right. So I found me quick connect, quick test, whatever you call it. Yeah, I know what you're saying, George. Leave it original. I think we will. I mean, it's just making it safer, I suppose, for the next person that might not be au fait with electronics and decides they're going to stick their fingers in there. You know, you can't really sort of plan for stupidity, but it does happen, mate, doesn't it? Hasn't killed anyone in 4 years. Safe block. It's just a quick test, isn't it? I can't remember the make of it now, but there's good and bad ones of these. This is one of the better ones. Safe block, quick test. Again, we've got crusty wires on that, so let's just trim them off. Cliff, that's it. You got it, Paul. Yeah, so you can get like a cheaper one, but this is one of the Cliffs. It's really strong. It's almost like Bakelite, that piece. Very well made. It's got a built-in 5-amp fuse. There's an indicator light. These are really strong. It's got mounting, so you could mount it to your bench if you wanted to. Can I say a rude word? So we do try and keep it clean in here, people. There's all sorts of people of all ages, races, etc. that watch the channel, so if you think it's a bit strict, apologies for that, but end of the day, YouTube does flag up any comments for review, and if the moderator is not happy with a comment, they're going to delete it. Simple as that. Right, okay, what do we need to be monitoring here? So that's connected, that's our mains. So we can get the multimeter in. So we can get that in picture as well. So I'm trying to think where we are. So we've got, we're going to be measuring, are we between the negative? It's really confusing this because of this weird voltage thing that's going on. Let me just see which pin's which, and I'll stick the multimeter probes in there. You off, Keith? Cheers, mate. Just monitor the output. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to stick it in the. I'm going to stick it in these. I just want to see which one's which. I'm just being lazy. I could just turn it over, couldn't I? Really. So it is those two pins there. That's the ground, and that's the negative. Two positive. What's that? What the hell's that all about then? They're not connected to anything, are they? Oh, that's the output. Not sure. So I've not got anything connected yet, people. I think that's right. So that should be my negative 18 volts coming off of that. So that should be DC because it's past the rectifier. So I'm probing again. If I'm wrong, then correct me. But I've got my probes in between pins 6 and 7. I'm really not sure what pins 2 and 3 do. They're obviously Is this going to work? What am I doing here? What are you doing, Graham? Do I need the chassis to actually make these connections? Because that's actually open-ended, isn't it? Yeah, live and neutral are not connected to anything. Yeah, I'm really confused now. Oh dear. Okay, it looks like we've got a switch. We've got two switches in there which switch in pins 2 and 3 to 4 and 5. So basically I've got to connect my mains across pins 2 and 3, haven't I? Okay. Yeah, so pins 2 and 3, so pins 4 and 5 from the plug come in. Pin 7 is ground. What's going on there? Pin 6. Neutral. Yeah, 4 and 5 is our live and neutral. Yeah, so basically I've got to connect my live to pins 2 and 3, haven't I? So 5 to 3. I'm gonna have to bridge these out, aren't I? Be careful with this. Just going to pop the power off for that a minute. Let's lift that up. How are you going to do this thing, Graham? So that's obviously our primary. I think it's easier for me to just solder a wire across there, you know, rather than try and crock clip it. It's going to be safer. Yeah, I think I'm here. So I'm just going to connect up a couple link wires. So it's typical, the switch is switching the live on the radio switch. I do sort of work these things out sometimes. I think I had this schematic up on the screen there. Apologies if I didn't. So should I be using a lamp limiter for this? So all I'm doing here is bypassing the switch, which I've got a switch on my Variac anyway, so no problemo. This is not permanent, this is just for testing. Right, so that's mains directly into the transformer now. Looks good. Now it'll work. I am disconnected from the mains at the moment, people, don't forget. Fire in the hole. Got a bottle of Asti to keep her sweet. Cheers, Mike. She loves the German stuff, mate. She loves the old Liefermilch. Hock. That's her thing. Hock. She loves the Hock. Yeah, she's a cheap night out, Mrs. Cruncher. Pie and mash and Hock. She's a pie and mash and Hock lady. Bang. No, don't say that, Gary. Mains to transformer input. I've done that. ZX, haven't I? It's a small transformer. What are you saying? Okay. Leave the caps visible so we can see the caps explode. Thank you, George. Right. Make sure everything's out of the way. Got no stray wires hanging about. I'm on plastic. Quick test is on. I just popped the There's a bit of a surge on these variacs when you turn them on to start with. There's a fair old lump of current gets thrown through it. Okay, here goes then. Start winding it up. It's got a cut off. Obviously, we're not under any load on this, so 84 volts, just over 100 volts. It's not drawn any current. Can't smell anything. So this should be, what did we say it was, minus 18, wasn't it? Measure from earth to single wire from transistor. That's what I'm doing. I'm measuring across, let me just show you where I'm measuring. So, my probes are in between pins 6 and 7. So number 7 is earth and number 6 is the emitter of TR1. So that's where I'm measuring. That's the output of this circuit basically. Yeah. And I've just linked these across live and neutral to this side of the transformer. So we're actually measuring the output, and that should be minus 18 volts when we get up to full mains voltage. Are you all with me? Are we there? Are we there yet? Prosecco. Actually, don't like Prosecco, really, John. Right, let's go up. Let's go up to 150 volts. You with the Woolwich, George? I'm with the Halifax, mate. $180 volts. $200 volts. It's just sort of twiddling on about 10 milliamps at the moment. So minus 16, this is going to be spot on, isn't it? So let's go up to 240, according to that. So 240 on my variac, 20 milliamps it's drawing, minus 18.8, that's pretty good, isn't it? No bulging, no smoke. RV17 to 20, yeah, that's pretty good. That's working fine. I mean, there's no issues with that. I mean, my variac's probably not exactly 240. Let's have a quick look at the output of the transformer. This winding. I know we need to be on AC. So it looks like it's a 23, 24 volt there. So we've got another wind in there, have we? 14 volt. And two that's going to the rectifier are 24 volts. Can check that down here as well. Yeah, 24 volts to the rectifier. Then obviously the voltage out in DC on these two pins. $32 volts out. I suppose the yeah, usually if you put it through a rectifier you do increase the voltage. That's fine. Can we measure the ripple on that with it not under load? I don't think we can we? If we turn it to, let's just do that again. So if we check the output of the selenium on AC, that's next to nothing, is it? Check the cap. So 0.006007. But as I say, it's not under load, but that smoothing cap's probably doing its job. Let's see if it's holding a charge. It's 27 volts and dropping. See what this one is. 13 volts. Okay. I am disconnected from the mains now, by the way. I will just whip that one up. Just 100% disconnect us. 500 volts. Sorry, 500 microfarads at 50 volts DC. I mean, look at the size of that compared to a modern equivalent. 500, 470 would be the nearest equivalent, wouldn't it? Would you put something higher than 500 microfarads in there? I mean, all my caps are huge, to be honest, or small. I haven't got a 50 volt 470 there. What have I got here? Load creates ripple. Switch the meter to AC and measure ripple on output. I did that, Rob. I'm probably behind you anyway. Load creates ripple. What sort of load could we put across that? Could we put a resistor across it to create a load? Or are we going to explode it doing that? I'm just trying to see if I've got a higher voltage. 470 or 500 even. No, I haven't. I got 680. I got 680, 63 volts. That'll probably be all right, wouldn't it? Let's just see if that's dropped off yet to nothing. Still holding 4 volts, just short it across. Nothing. Just trying to see what this capacitor is measuring, to be fair. That's all I was trying to do. So what do we reckon this one's measuring then? Let's get the ESR meter back. 500 microfarads at 50 volts. $500 at 50 volts. 12 volt, 21 watt car bulb. That's a couple amps. That'll pop the fuse. Yeah, that'll pop the fuse. I don't know what resistance the circuit would put to the power supply, to be fair. Probably not a lot. Five, yeah. I don't think it's going to be a million miles off. $680. Put a bulb across it. Nick's saying 470 microfarad will be fine. Yeah, 680. Problem is I haven't got another. Look at the size difference. I mean, I might actually stuff that one. Be ashamed to get rid of it because it is of its time, isn't it? Really. Be difficult to do without disturbing the red film on it, though. Wait, are we ready? Are we ready? 500 microfarads. Are we all done? .36 ohm for 500 milliamp at 18 voltage. It's nearly 690 pretty much, 689.8. It's gone quite high, hasn't it? So Bob's pretty close. Bob's 0.4 in front of Mike Racing Demon. Is that close? I just seen it. This I've got to sort this mouse. It's fine. Leave it. Bob won that one. 689. Let's just try my 680 at 63 volts. Just for a laugh. You say it's okay, leave it, but this set is pretty ancient, isn't it? It might be alright now, but how long before it's not alright? 629 at 0.1. That, like you say, that cap is alright. Do we leave it? Do we change it? It's gone high. You know, that has gone high. So was it 500? Right, okay. Let's so 20% 600. So let's go 50% high. 500. 750. So it probably is within tolerance in its day, that one. But send it to me. You'll blow it up. You'll blow it up, Don, will you? You animal. Change it before it's leaky. If it has a good ESI, you would leave it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would personally err on the side of changing it, to be fair. So that would go to that one. And the negative goes straight to that. So we are quite lucky that we've got all these tags on the tag strip that I can use. Just wondering whether I tack a new one across there. Yes, I don't know. I don't know. Have you got some tester to measure the capacitor dissipation factor? Phew, John, what? Phew, what is that? All I've got my Heathkit capacitor tester. Yeah, I've got the Heathkit capacitor tester. If that's what you mean, John, that's the only thing I've got. I've got a Heathkit. I don't remember which model it is now. Is that what you mean, to test it under load, John? Shall I go and get it? You know, we're having a play, aren't we? We're having a play. Let me go and see if I can find the Heathkit a minute. It says kicking over the chassis for the other one. So, where's our Heathkit? Here it is. Because we refurbished this a while back. I'm just We've got this, John. Is that what you mean? We could probably test it to death on this. We've got the trusty old Heathkit, which we refurbished a while back on another episode. Yep. Now I can't remember how to work this. It's that long ago that I've had this fired up. So again, I'm looking for. Will that reach there? Just. Okay. So just take that up a minute. So leakage is just a turn it that way. I had a problem with this pot, didn't I? Power factor doesn't like that. Let me just see if I can find another knob for that a second. I'm sure I've got one here in one of these. Oh Christ, I dropped that on my head then. Yeah, there's a problem with the knob on this. I have got some knobs in my I've got some knobs in my watch list on eBay. Just put them down there for a second. Let's pop this one on for a minute. So it's electrolytic in the off position. It has a beauty, isn't it? Benji has some spare knobs. He sold them, but this works fine, to be fair. So I can only test it to 25 volts. I don't want it on 50, obviously. 25 volts. Cap across there. Is it paper and mica off and power factor for electrolytics? I can't remember now. Mr. Andrew Alsfer's the man for this, but I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Mr. Alsfer. So we need to rig up some test leads for this, don't we? So let me just pinch the ones off the power supply for a minute. They're a bit long, to be fair, but actually, no, saying that, can I clip onto them with these? Oh, Christ. I think so. We'll test it at 5 volts first anyway. Let's test this one first. I've got to make sure I've got this the right way round. So I've gone and put the yellow to the black and the black to the yellow. Let's just check first of all that we've got voltage coming out of this thing. So it's doing 9 volts on the 5 volt position, 42 volts on the 25 volt position, according to that anyway. We've got some magic eye action. Look, gotta love the eye action, haven't you? But I'm not sure about the power factor thing. Let's turn it off for a second. Gotta love the eye action. So let's try it on this cap first. Okay, hang on a second. So, cap test. Okay, let's turn some lights off here. Let's get on the magic eye. So this is the 680 at 63 volts. I mean, we're not checking for leakage at the moment, just capacitance. difficult to see it when it's closing. It's closing about there, which is between 5 and 1,000. So that's I don't know what altering the power factor is going to do to that. I think that probably comes in when we're doing leakage, doesn't it? I'm not sure. So let's turn it on to 25 volts. Leakage. Yeah, I'm not sure whether the power factor needs to be up. So it sort of snaps shut, it sort of snaps to, and then it gradually opens again, look. Okay, let's try our, assuming this ain't got any charge left in it, let's have a quick look. Just in case, you never know. Still got a couple of volts left in it. Still got 3 volts left in it. Right, let's try our dodgy one then. Let's hook up our dodgy one. So which is positive? That side's positive. It's still connected in circuit, so let's pop that down. Of course, this is a valve bit of kit, isn't it? I've got to give it time to warm up. I forgot that. Okay, I'm not sure of the power factor though. Hi Andy, how are you? Okay, so we should start opening down here. So immediately, I mean, it's according to this, it's pretty high, look. No power factor. So turn the power factor off. So it's closing about 0 to 1,000. If we're on the 0 to 1,000, that's resistance, so the capacitance not sure. So let's pop it on 25 volts. So it's not opening at all. Look. So I hit it across the leakage. It's not opening at all. Let's try that on 5 volts. It's leaky at 5 volts. Maybe the power factor then. I've got the manual for this somewhere, but yeah, I have recapped it, Simon. We did do a video on this one a while back. Let me just see if I turn this front facing light off. It might show it a bit better. That's a bit better, isn't it? So yeah, with the power factor on, yeah, we did a restoration on this one, Simon. All that's left now is new knobs. So say if I go to leakage, it sort of closes and sort of opens. If I turn the power factor back, turn the power factor right off, it just closes, look. It won't reopen. So let's just try that with the other one again. Try it with the 63 volter again. Yeah, see, with the power factor thing off, and that one's sort of opening again. It closes, but then it sort of like opens back up again. I don't think the other one does that. You want a new knob? I can send you some knobs, Simon, if you're short of a knob. Anyway, it says closed shadow indicates excessive leakage. I mean, we can test it. I've got these ones we took out of the. I've got these ones we took out of the Volve radio the other week. Look, paper and mica. So we could perhaps test one of these. This is supposed to be point. I don't know if it's 0.1 or 0.1. Supposedly 500 volts. 0.1. Normal. So that one's reading about 0.4. Let's try it on 25 volts leakage. It's not opening at all. That closed shadow indicates excessive leakage. And this is one of these waxies that we took out of the. Oh, we're totally digressing here, aren't we? Yeah, the power factor is off now, Doug. I have turned that off. I think the power factor is. I think the power factor is for electrolytics, isn't it? I haven't got the manual. I should download the manual really, but as I say, this is let's get the whole thing up. This is just measuring this point. I think it's 0.01 or 0.1. I'm not sure. I can't read it. It's either 0.1 or 0.1. It's either 0.01 or it's 0.1. So let's so say I have got that switched off. So power factor is that way, and it's got a switch in it. So normal. We look at the thing. Let's turn it to 0.001 to 0.05. So the eye is opening. Not that this is calibrated, but the eye is opening around there, which is, as I say, around about 0.4. I mean, it's not a massive amount out. But if we, for example, if we trot on 5 volts, we go to leakage. It's opening back up on 5 volts. Let's try it on 25 volts. It's not opening at all. It's staying closed. Obviously, higher voltage. No, that one's had it as we know. It's okay at 5 volts, but anything up near its working voltage, it's no good. Try another one. This has got absolutely nothing to do with the Dynatron, but you know. This was 1,000 volts, 0.005. Okay, so Doug's saying you check it for maximum eye opening in the value mode before you test for leakage. So yeah, that's interesting stuff, isn't it, eh? You know, we're having fun. We're having a bit of fun. We're having a bit of fun. I'll get myself off, look, because I'm just messing up unless I put myself in 3. No, I'm over the eye then. Okay, so let's check this one then. So this one should be 0.005. So we want that scale there. Normal position. 0.005's up here. So it's actually opening down there, which is, yeah, that is 0.005. What scale are we on? 0.001. Yeah, okay, so capacitance-wise, that one's pretty good. So leakage then, I mean, let's try it. Let's go 5 volts first. Opens and closes straight away, look. 25 volts. It does sort of open, but not a lot. Let's try 150 volts. No, he's not opening at all. No, he's fine at 5 volts. He's good for 5 volts, but that's about it. Maximum eye open, they call maximum null in the manual. Should we try another one? September 1964. 2 months older than me. I can't even read that one, it's that bad. Try to find another one that can possibly read. 0.1 this is. Let's try this one then. 0.1. So we're on the second scale, 0.1, so this is reading nearer 0.4. You can see it's the eye's just sort of starting to open there. It should be it's not far off, it's about 0.2. I mean, it's yeah. So let's check that one for leakage, 5 volts. Yeah, you can see the eye is opening again. 25. No. It's not opening at all. These are absolutely had it, these paper caps. So let's try electrolytic again then. So let's go with this 680. Could actually try those 200 microfarad ones. We'll try this 680 because this is a brand new cap. Let's try this one. Be careful we don't shorten anything out here. So, what do you say? The power factor is you adjust it for maximum eye opening in the value mode before you test for leakage. Okay. So we need to be on that one. So power factor doesn't seem to affect that at all. For the higher value one. I'm not going to check it at 150 volts. So let's try, what are these 200 microfarads at 10 volts. Make sure I've got these the right way around or they will go pop. So these are the ones that have took out the Atlantis now. This is a 200 microfarads. Okay. So the scale that we're looking at is this outer one. No, capacitor. It's we're on the extended capacitor range. This one in the inner. So according to that, it should be over here. Well, it is. Okay. So it's reading about 300. So let's go with leakage. So that one's not leaky, is it? If you see it, it closes and then it opens back up again. I'm not going to check it on 25 volts because it's only rated at 10. What else have we got? Have we got anything else we've taken out? Anything else we can play with on this? What have we got over here? We got some of our favourite Elka modes. Oh, we could try those. Test a good electrolytic. I did test that one, Theo, didn't I? That's brand new, 680. Or are you saying check another, say, 220 against that one? What are these voltage wise? These are 25 volts. Let's try an Elka mode, shall we? Let's try an Elka mode. This is 100 microfarads at 25 volts. So what we've got to do is adjust the power factor for the best. Doesn't seem to make any difference. I've got to be in that position, am I? So this is reading. It's supposed to be 100 microfarads. Well, according to this, I think it's when it just opens, isn't it? Was it when it opens and closes? I'm not 100% sure. We should be on the extended range here, which is the inner one. 20. So not 100% sure on that. So that one looks to have gone low. Anyway, let's try it for leakage and see what happens. According to that, it's not leaking at 25 volts now. It's difficult to see because this magic eye, it doesn't seem symmetrical, but you know. Let's test another electrolytic then. Theo's asking me to test a good electrolytic. And let's go with just a general, what's this? This is 100 microfarads at 100 volts. This is new, so you never know. Okay, leakage. Fine. It's not even leaking at 150 volts, that one. It's only 100 volts, but yeah, good fun, isn't it? You got to mess about with these things. Anyway, that's totally deviating from what we were doing. Any more tests? Would I be interested in seeing the chassis of a neutered Westinghouse upright? Sounds interesting, Brian. Yeah, it is, Simon. I'm not sure whether the eye should be on its side or upright. But if you look at the eye, dead on. I don't know whether I messed with it. Let's just turn that one off again. So if you notice, the top half of the eye is narrower than the bottom. So if I let's connect up this 680 again. I'm trying to do this one-handed, so. Okay, let's turn it to there. So power factor doesn't seem to make any difference on the higher value ones. It does on the lower though. So now if I go to leakage, so if you notice the testing this at on the 25 volt setting now. If I just hit the leakage, the bottom just sort of closes. It's not open. It's not closed at all, is it? So let's go back and try one of these horrible rubbishy things again. Test this one, for example. Let's pop this on. So just let me turn it onto paper caps. Let's go to so am I looking at the it's not symmetrical, is it? So if I check for a leakage, 25 volts. I was okay at 25. 150. Still opening at 150. Just about. So it's rated at 1000 volts. 250. So the bottom's opening, but not the top. What's all that about then? So now if I go full whack, 450. No, so nothing's, it's not working at its rated voltage. It's not opening at 450. So, who knows? Who knows? But as I say, we did mess with that one, didn't we? Oh, I'm with you now. I'm with you now. So there we are. That wasted a bit of time, didn't it? Throw it out. Hi Jeff, how are you? Nice pile of Condor and Timothy Taylor's on the go. Gary, test on a new cap and roulette tester. Yeah. Mike. Oh God. Thank you, Mike. Buy Mrs. Cruncher a cheap bottle of hock. Got to go and make Mrs. Demon a roast dinner. Cheers, Mike. Good man. Yeah. Say hello to Mrs. Demon for us. There you are. Anyway, that's a bit of fun with the Heathkit cap tester. I do like having a mess about with that one. It has been restored. If you look back on my channel a while ago, you will find a video on this one. So if anyone's interested on what we did to it, then have a look back. So I think we determined that this was actually leaking, didn't we? I think we did determine this was leaking, so I am going to just pop this new one in. I'm going to pop this one in now. Do I just pop it in there, sort of like in that position? I don't think it'll hurt anything there. So if it goes in there, then that one. I might see if I can get something closer to 500. I'm just going to recap this and then we'll call it a day. being that we're having such a good time, I was going to restuff it. Give me the Heathkit manual. Oh dear. So I think what I'll do is I'll pop it in here for now. So that's the positive side of the cap, goes in that one. Pop a little bit of heat shrink on both the legs. Just wondering whether to sort of mount it that way. Pop this one across to there. Yeah, so I think I'll just mount this on the on this tag strip here. Plenty of extra terminals here, as long as that one will reach. So I'll bend that one about there. Bum. Let's get my heat shrink back off. Yeah, that'll sit in there just. This might take a little bit too long actually to do these. I think I might leave it there, people, because I need to get these cut out and changed as well. What's this one? We'll have a little bit of capacitor bingo, then I'll call it a day. These are both 160 microfarads. Okay, 160 microfarads. Let's go. $160. Any takers? That woke you up, didn't it? I'm going to have another drop of wine. I'm trying to think the best one to put in a 160. Again, we got a tag strip there, so I can probably get away with radials. 160 is a funny old size, though, isn't it? I could go 180. I don't know what voltage they are. What working voltage are they? 2 volts? No. 25 volts. What have we got here? 180 at 35s. That'll probably be the 2 for there, I think, if I can get them to stretch onto the tag strip. I don't know what these are. 105 degree rated. I think they're Panasonic. I don't know that they'll stretch, you know. Will they go? Yeah, just. Right, are we all done? Eyes down looking. Have you all placed your bets? 160 we're looking for. 186. $186, who was that? Who was closest? We'll hook onto the back one, which is another 160. So the next 160. Nigel said 180. Simon, you were close. 185, you were. Very close. Ooh. Well done, Simon. Simon or Sim? Simon, I expect, isn't it? Next one then, 160. The final one. You were right, but got the digits in the wrong order, Rob. We're all going around the 180s now, look. Well, they're both in the same circuit, very similar positioned, so... Are we done? Or are we all done? Jeff Smith? Theo and Benji are going head to head. Evening, Rich, how are you? 176. One thing we do need to test before we go is that this radio is still working after we've recapped it. We haven't tested that yet, have we? So that'll be the next thing. Have you all placed your bets? I've lost me my leads now. What have I done with those two then? Oh, here we are. Everything's collapsing because I've tried to get stuff again. Are we done? Oh, that one's gone a bit high. 194. 191 Nigel. 191 John. 200. 200 is only 6 off. 191 is 3 off. It's a draw. I'm just going to quickly go to... No, that's not right. I want to go there. So quickly going to shoot to the loo, and then we're going to test the radio. Okay, so I think that was a draw, wasn't it, that one? So as I say, we haven't tested this one since we recapped it, because I was contemplating what the hell had gone on with that bizarre C69 that appears in another radio but not this one. So let's make sure we're not shorting anything out. Fire in the hole. Medium wave. You can tell it's dark because we're getting a lot more stations now. Obviously it's directional, I can't change the direction of it.
And this album came out in 1979 to coincide with this band's tour, which was happening in Europe and around North America between September and November 1979. But in early January it hit the top of the charts.
This is medium wave.
Songs such as Take a Chance on Me, Eagle, Chiquitita, Summer Night City. Before ABBA Gold, there was ABBA's Greatest Hits 2, and the single that they eked off of this Greatest Hits compilation was Gimme Gimme Gimme, A Man After Midnight, sequenced by
classic.
On the song Hung Up.
Picking up some interference now from something. Long wave. It's picking up that, I expect, my oscilloscope. No, maybe not.
Movements of black lives really sticking in the chest. During the summer, I marched every single day I could, and was always surrounded by so many different nationalities, all chanting for justice. When I got home and logged onto social media, I saw my friends and family in other countries around the world.
Can you hear that? Ticking noise. It might be my phone. But it could be anything, it could be the lights. Don't know. Anyway, let's try it on FM. Stick a wire on for an aerial.
Fighting the same Black Lives Matter fight, but they just fight in a continent. And that is why we look at the United States and Black Lives Matter movement as a whole, because we need to be able to stand in solidarity with each other. If one black person is going through the struggle, we all feel it. It's all our struggle together, and we're united in that. And I think that's why I feel that is
Sorted. It's done. Well, it's not done. To be fair, it's not done. It's not done. Let's just turn my front light back on again. That's better. It ain't done. I haven't done the amplifier yet, and we haven't finished the power supply. So there's still more. There's a part 3 to come. Hi Jason, how are you? Antonio, hi Antonio from Naples. Welcome, mate. Why does the time of day affect a station's ionosphere? Yeah, it's all to do with the way signals bounce off of the atmosphere, Jeff. I think of a night time, the atmosphere gets thinner, I believe, and it lets the signals through. I can't remember, to be honest, off the top of my head. You off, Brett? Cheers, mate. No number 2 allowed on the live stream. What's number 2? Blow it up. Give a prize to John. Hi, Dorf. Catch you later, Sean. Yeah, so don't forget, eat, sleep, radio, repeat. Eat, sleep, radio, repeat. Ionospheric reflection of waves. Yeah. What John said. Hi Naples, Italy. It's gone. What's gone, Rob? What's gone? Oh, Jason's in India. Oh, it was Antonio was in okay, I'm getting confused with Antonio and Jason there. Hi Jason from India. And Antonio from Naples in Italy. Lovely places. We should be able to hear the East Coast US medium wave stations right now in the UK. Should we, Doug? Christmas is gone, I know, Theo. Soon be Christmas again, though. I found above 9 meters ish unsure if it's better during the day. Okay. Yeah, it could be your internet, Rob. I mean, I'm running pretty good here at 25 frames a second, so actually the stream settled down quite nicely. Sunspots mess with the radio waves, yeah. A good sunspot cycle will help what we call skip on radio. So if you've got a decent sunspot cycle, it's good for DX and Jeff. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to receive a lot on medium wave on this. I might be able to, Doug, with the external antenna. Just have a look where my antenna is. Is that one? We could have a quick try, see if we can receive any stations from our American friends using the external antenna.
Feeling very smug with myself for being such a good.
So if I flip the Sony this is Sony AN1, so I've got an external like telescopic antenna. So if we leave it, it's got turn the attenuator off. We're in the medium wave, long wave, medium wave range. Wow, look at that.
De la Dirección General de Tráfico, la Guardia Civil se encuentra por razones de estabilidad del tráfico.
See the coupler ferrule is right in the top of that.
Pues no muy joven, Rubén, pero en un momento activo, porque yo creo que tu progresión en los últimos años es absolutamente...
Bit of interference.
Todo el mundo sabe quién es Julen, todo el mundo sabe. Y de las entidades locales. Sí, ahora a nivel.
Get in touch, BBC 606 if you want to get involved.
Y bueno, yo me tomo esto pues.
Phone in.
Los municipios ya han quedado aislados de los seres. Me voy a complicar, como yo digo, metido ya en un grupo.
And conflict. There you are. That's from Dan and Jeff.
Me equivoco, aquí dejamos un único novato, por decirlo de alguna manera.
Only the second time they were in the
It is picking up a lot of stuff on the external aerial.
El deportivo es empezar a cuando los partidos del Marino, ¿no? Antonio es así un poco.
the corrugated iron roof, where they have built a TV gantry on top with a bit of scaffolding, so they're on the halfway line.
Y que se produzca este acusado de exceso de la sorpresa es un elemento librado de aquí, tenemos en salud muy bonita, sí,
So yeah, there you go. I mean, with the external antenna, it does pick up a hell of a lot more. There's a massive amount of stations in there. would take me a fair while to work that out. The problem is the dials on these radios aren't really calibrated, so you'd have a job to know what you were listening to be honest, unless you listen out for their station identifier, I suppose. What is this black box Sony? It is it's a Sony AN1 antenna, Antonio. I wonder if I can bring that up on the internet just to show you what it is. AN-1. Oh, flipping thing. Okay. So we've got Sony Radio World here. 199 quid, excluding VAT. Will it let me do it? To be fair, that looks brand new. That looks absolutely mint. There you go, people. If you want a brand new Sony AM1 antenna, let's have a look at the PDF document for it. So you can put it up in your attic if you can't put an area outdoors. So it's a 1.5 meter telescopic whip. I mean, that doesn't really show it brilliantly. Let's see if we've got any images of it. There we go. That's a better picture of it. So that's the control box I just showed you. It's got like an amplifier and some batteries in that. So it's battery operated, and I must remember to switch that off because I always forget to do that and I end up running my batteries down. So that's a little antenna coupler. It's a little ferrite rod in there that just inductively couples the external antenna to the internal one. Still not great. I was looking for a decent picture of it, to be fair. What's that one like? Okay, that's a little bit better picture. So that's the box it comes in. This is your external antenna. Then you've got a telescopic whip that screws on the top of there. It's a wonderful bit of kit. You know, if you can pick one up, then go for it, because it's well worth doing. McAfee doesn't like that. Suspicious. Didn't like that, did it? But you get the gist. You get the gist. Somewhere here I've got pictures of it actually outside. See if I can find you a picture of my aerial of the AN1 actually up in the air. I can't remember when I put it up now. It was earlier last year, wasn't it? Cheers, everybody. back in the summer, because I can remember it was absolutely roasting. I've just seen a picture of me getting a haircut though. I need a haircut again. Gonna hook Mrs. Cruncher up for another haircut. Hello, stuff falling down. No, you can't see it there. I've just taken it down there. Go back further then. We did have some lovely weather last summer, didn't we? Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's beating something up. Just trying to find it now. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I've got some pictures of it here somewhere, but I can't. Is that it there? No, that's putting my. That was before that. I'm getting there. No, I'll go back to April now. I think it was after that. I might be wrong. We must do a bit of shortwave listening at some stage as well. Haven't done any shortwave for a while now. About time we've done a bit. There's that. Ah, here we go. So if I do just share my screen with you, so it's, I mean, this isn't the same now because I've changed it all, but see the aerial coming out at 45 degrees there. Oh, hang on. Let's get you on my screen. I think you're on my screen now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you see the aerial coming out at 45 degrees there. That is the Sony AN1. This one up here is my disc cone, and I've got this long wire going across. But this is the Sony AN1. Can I get it in any further? Yeah. Okay. So you've got the little box that it attaches to there. Then this is a telescopic whip, 1.5 meters long. Then the coax comes into my window. This is where my this is where I am now, in this little small room here. So it comes in through here with all my other aerials. Actually, no, that's not my long wire. That's my inverted L comes off there. That's my inverted L. My long wire is this one here. That's my long wire. So yeah, that's the Sony AN1 that you were just listening to with the box of tricks attached to it. So there you are. I got there in the end. Took me a while to find that, but no, I want that one. We got there in the end. AN102. Hopefully that sorted it for you, Antonio. Thanks, Paddy. I mean, I'm more likely to pick it up on the ICOM, to be fair, but I don't know where the US stations are. But yeah, you're right, about 10, 11 o'clock at night, Doug, the US comes in quite good on 20 meters, actually. Yeah, 20 meters is quiet now. So 80 meters is busy. Yeah, 80 meters is very busy at the moment, so is it right that medium wave, long wave FM is far more expensive to do versus digital? Probably. Just got internet back and just tried your radio on me. With no external antenna, I can pick up all the stations you did. Good one, Mike. It should be. It's the same radio. If you're on about the Atlantis. You got them new in the box as well. Ah. Cheers, Colin. Hi, Stephen. We're just finishing, Stephen. Where have you been? You did turn up at the end, mate. $880, $770, $660 are all 50 kilowatt stations out of new. Let's try that a minute then, Doug. Turn the antenna tuner off, so that is going to be, let's try 1.010. 1.010.
Vaquerol, Mahomes primero, Josh Allen segundo, Rodgers tercero, Brady cuarto.
That's 1010, Doug.
Atención, Sagasti, top 5.
A comunicar los oficiales.
Y a falta de dos jornadas.
Try 880. That's 880, Doug. Is that ring any bells, Doug? I don't know if I can get a camera over there so you can have a look. No.
You see that on television? Absolutely marvellous. Did wonders for Lan and did wonders for yellow marks. Or was it a short coat? These sort of a showerproof yellow coats. Or Eve Miles there as Faith Howells, the solicitor, and Evan, her husband, Bradley Figard, her real husband in real life, of course. There was Matthew Gravel, Mali Harris, and all.
No, Brio's crashed.
And the song by Amy Walsh, who used to co-present a program on Radio Wales with Frank Hennessy.
No.
Very talented lady, to be tell you. And now that I mention Frank Hennessy, he's not on this evening, but at 10 o'clock, it's Beverly's World of Music. Beverly Humphries has a newly extended version of the finest musical melodies with exquisite performances from stage and screen, plus orchestral and choral works from Wales and the world. Okay, and she'll be the layer of icing and marzipan on your classic and classical cake, if you can put it like that. So she'll be on at 10 tonight until 1 for 3 hours, indeed, Beverly's World of Music. But now, our jolly song is from 1985 and has consistently been a university popular track over the past 35 years. Originally written as a ballad, the lead singer of the band, change of heart, and decided to belt it out instead. The decision turned out to be a financially prudent one. The band is Katrina and the Waves, and the song is Walking on Sunshine.
Better turn that off. 770. That sounds European. 660.
Sobre todo porque evidentemente no controlamos las condiciones meteorológicas, pero sí que es verdad que también tenemos que saber gestionar adecuadamente las expectativas.
I think that's all European, Doug. Try 590. I don't think you can see it very well. This is in the way.
Que las llegadas puedan funcionar. Por lo tanto, ese es el nivel de gradualidad que hay que establecer y gestionar adecuadamente también las expectativas. Es preferible ir informando sobre lo que vamos avanzando, que creo que es mucho. Desde luego, desde las comparecencias que hicimos ayer hasta hoy, ha sido un cambio importante en esta recuperación de la normalidad, pero creo que es conveniente. Y ya tenemos animar reacciones y las expectativas. Y entonces pues me pone la vida más fácil porque así sé que puedo leer literatura futbolera, así que ya ves tú.
Sí, Martín, además tienen días de encierro, con lo cual pues que mejor que tener una biblioteca nutrida para entretenerse, escuchar la radio.
El libro, o sea, es una combinación estupenda y esta semana creo que has pensado en eso, en el temporal que tenemos en...
I don't know.
Y bueno, hablando un poco de libros de nieve, ¿no? También.
Sí, es que había pensado otra cosa, ¿no? Porque tengo un libro pendiente sobre el fútbol vasco y entonces ayer me venía muy bien porque, bueno, pues el Madrid jugaba en Navarra y es un libro que cuenta historias.
Que ver más los países de origen, ¿eh?
¿Hay algún tipo que tiene en la cabeza?
Nos ha cambiado el pie a todos, a vosotros los primeros. Y entonces yo cuando miraba alrededor de mis ventanas...
It's not that much noise, but it sounds great. No, it's great, it's great. I think the fans that are in it... Solo van a las alarmas, claro que y cuando están allí, ¿qué hacen? En los Andes, ¿no? Y eso es, que acaban...
Y que es un poco el tráiler que seguro que no se acordará los testimonios.
Well, if you look at the spectrum scope, it's absolutely rammed. I just alter the span.
El milagro de los Andes, así lo llamaron.
El milagro de los Andes, que es como se llamó exactamente el libro que salió
a la vista de la situación climatológica y de la situación de las carreteras, está...
Alguno que sea nacionalmente, hay gente, esa misma gente que cree que Ronaldo es portugués, esos son los mismos que no habrán visto todavía la película de Disney. Y bueno, pues es una película que se estrenó en el...
de este tema. Gracias, Enrique, jefe de mando de los bomberos.
Que no ser un cenizo, ¿no? Porque tampoco es que la historia se repita, pero vamos a buscar historias relacionadas con temporal, deporte, no es que me estuviese acordando del Real Madrid y de este periplo que pasó ayer, las embarajas, absolutamente, en mi opinión.
I've got loads of filters and stuff like that on this, Stephen, so...
El espectáculo de ayer se podía aplacar perfectamente, pues me acordé de otro tema. Just can't remember who to send it to.
So there's a few stations there.
This young man who, as I say, was born in Warrington, has got a rugby league pedigree, his dad played for...
Y vamos a volver a sumiso porque son esenciales.
En Smith Cocinas tenemos rebajas todo el mes.
¿Cómo?
Sí, durante todo enero en Smith tenemos muchas...
Es verdad que me pareció de ayer. Amarillo, pero el club amarillo seguía Pablo diciendo al jugador que tenía sitio, que contaba con él y que no saldría en enero.
Pero por otro lado la realidad era muy distinta. A principios del mes de diciembre, el Villarreal ya...
En estas semanas tan durísimas, porque las camas de UCI con respirador no.
Audios para recordar.
En 1986 se aprobó en España
Se enteró de esta noticia por la cadena SER. Y no...
El Club Blanco dijo en todo momento que ellos solo querían lo mejor para Cubo. De ello fue testigo el micrófono de Radio Nacional de España que estuvo en el mal llamado...
That is absolutely rammed, isn't it? That's absolutely rammed. So just quick go through medium wave. It's absolutely crammed. Can you get Caroline on 648? I don't think I can, Nick. I know Les, who lives not that far away, said he can, but there is something there, but there is something there, Nick, but I can't quite make it out. I've got about 3 stations all merging together there. I've got no excuse. Oh, that is it, Nick, is it? Oh, there you go. Directional loop would be very nice. I was to say that's just on a inverted L antenna. I'll probably get it better with my SDR, Doug, and the long wire, but I haven't got that hooked up at the moment. Well, I keep saying I'm going, people, and it's now coming up to 7 o'clock, so I had better go. Mrs. Crunch will be wondering what the hell I'm up to, else. Let's turn this light back around. Oh, a bit bright lights. Yeah, Mrs. Crunch will be wondering what the hell I'm up to. So I did get it then. Pretty good, being that I'm so far away from it. That's it for now, people. I will try and get on in the week. As I say, I have got to get these accounts done. I've got to get that done before I do anything else, to be honest. Because my accountant is champing at the bit. I've got to get them in before the end of January, and I've still got a fair bit of work to do. So I'm going to try and get that done. Cheers, John. Thanks for your support today, mate. Radio Caroline's using the old World Service transmitters. Yeah, only 1 kilowatt. Yeah. I think probably of a night time, Nick, if I could get a decent aerial sorted out, I could probably get them. I know Les up in Barnstable can pick them up on a good day. Cheers, people. Thanks for that. As I say, I will try and get on in the week if I can, but if not, I will see you next Sunday. But still more to do on the Dynatron. I got a bit waylaid playing with capacitors there, but you know, what the hell? We can do what we want, can't we? Cheers all. Thanks for your support today. Oh, I better quickly just go over the I must quickly go over the super chats because I forgot to do that last week, and it's I do like to give a shout out to those that support the channel. So let's just go to my my YouTube studio. So today we've had donations in from Rob Cross, Derek Taffman, Racing Demon Mike, Brian Bomarito. Thank you very much, Brian. Racing Demon again. Thanks, Mike. Cap Bingo. And Mike again. Rob Cross again. Thank you, Rob. Racing Demon again. And again, Mr. Racing Demon. Brilliant stuff. So thanks, everyone, for your very kind donations, sir. And with that, I shall catch you next week at some stage. If it's midweek, I'll show you where I'm up to with the Amiga. If it's a weekend, then we'll be back on the Dynatron. Let's get it done this time. Catch you soon, people. Have fun. Bye for now.